Okay. Test. Let's see. Go to test. Right? That looks pretty good. I think. Hopefully. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're playing more Ace Attorney. Fun. Hopefully maybe we say Maya this time. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe she's just locked in that cellar forever. Let me grab the Scott, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Let me... Boop. Hello?
Hi.
Hey! Let's see. Bring up the game for you. Alright. You ready to solve a murder?
Hope so.
Okay. Me too. That'd be nice.
Preferably with Maya alive.
Yeah. Hopefully she's alive. But that comes second. First we solve the murder. Then we say Maya. Go to... there we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, let me, 1 second. Fix up thing. Okay. That's a bit better. Boop. There we go. Okay. What's that? Alright. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mystic Naya! Mystic Naya! Sniffle, sniffle. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Sniffle. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Phoenix, this is a child.
Get right.
We don't have time to stand around crying. Cheer up.
And your cousin's been kidnapped? Yeah.
Yeah, cousins. She's like more like an older sister to Pearl, really.
I mean, since your mom went to jail, yeah.
Yeah. But like, because they were like a very close community, it seemed like. Yeah. Okay. ... You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Oh, yeah. Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old, Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. Yeah, we're kind of busy, Gumshoe. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. But what are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
Wait, okay, I don't remember. He was fired at the end of the last trial, or what?
Yeah, he was fired at the trial. Yeah.
Okay.
Fun. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungard's innocent all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating, watching other people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Misty Nick. Let's let Mr. Scuffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? It's the noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Yeah, because Maya only eats, like, burgers, basically. All the time. Okay. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth, Viley. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, because we found out all the planted evidence was done by her, but she didn't kill him.
Yeah, she wanted to frame her client.
Yeah, because she said that she knew that he was the one who did it. But there's still, like, stuff that's, like, unaccounted for when it comes to, like, where's the red guitar? We don't know what, the victim was planning to do at the, after ceremony, like, press conference? Yeah, press conference. Because he was going to, like, reveal something about our client. We don't know what it was. And neither did she, Miss Andrews. So there's still some stuff we gotta find out. Yeah. Because she didn't, because she admitted to stabbing him with the knife, but that's not what killed him.
Yeah,
It was him being strangled by the scarf that he always wears.
And the biggest thing is she's like, oh, and I found this card, and then Edgeworth practically had an aneurysm, and then wanted to jump over the stand and throttle her.
Oh yeah,
What?
She was about to get strangled.
He seriously wanted to, like, murder her on the spot.
Yeah.
He wanted to be on trial again.
Yeah, he was like, nothing matters but this. But, and there was, like, arguments saying that, well, Miss Andrews couldn't have strangled him because she's very, like, a small person. Like, she's very, in height, she's short. So for her to manage to try to choke somebody out, that takes a lot of strength. Especially from someone who is taller than her. So it's very unlikely that she had anything to do with that. But she did plant the evidence, which definitely is a crime for obstruction of a crime scene. Probably something like that. But she did not... Yeah, but she didn't... there's no necessarily proof that she did the crime itself. Okay. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. And then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francesca von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Because we found out last time she got shot by, we would assume, the killer. The person who's holding Maya hostage. So that's fun. Wasn't she shot this morning? Yeah, how's she doing? Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to trial by pistol, pal. but she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for it a bit, pal. Yeah.
Phrasing, Gumshoe, phrasing.
No. No.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, Pearl. No. 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 No, Pearl, no.
By the way, I just want to let you know your Twitch channel has been canceled. I'm sorry. It's children's service. It's gone.
Endangerment of children? Pearl, no. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hoti Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Alright. Yeah, we've been here before. March 22nd, Hoti Clinic reception. I think we were here at the beginning of this game, actually, yeah. With the whole thing having to do with Pearl's mom and stuff. We were trying to find out about the one girl who did the crime, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because we were trying to find out what happened with her when there was a car accident before. All that stuff. Yeah. Okay. So that's when we were last here. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Phoenix, you're an attorney. Like, injuries always happen with, like, things. Like, of course you're gonna come back here. Oh boy. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second. You're... yes, I'm Director Oti. Oh. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Oti. Oh. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Oti. Oh. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? What is it? Director Francesca. Host Francesca von Karma. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Because he's not actually the director, he's just a patient. She looks so pitiful. Oh, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she's really cute too. Then I'd do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Did Lindy came here before? Didn't she or wasn't he a patient or something?
Yeah.
Supposedly?
He was a
doctor.
He was not a doctor. He was a patient. He did give us information about what happened because he had been in the hospital during that time that the thing happened. The accident before in the first trial of this game happened. Yeah. But for some reason he's still here.
Interesting.
It's very interesting. Go back to your room. You're so mean, huh? So mean. My frisky Friska. That's good. Okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in the front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder.
Father like daughter.
But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. 'Cause Miss Andrews was like basically paralyzed and was refusing to talk. 'Cause Francesca had told her that she can have her right to be silent, basically, like to stop testifying. But because of the situation at that time in the court, it would mean that she would be found guilty for it, even though, like, she didn't do it. So, but she was, like, stuck in that state of mind because she strongly depends on other people to direct her. So, yeah. Fun. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Yeah, the deal. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. But I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ongard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. This one, Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ongard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over, so if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Hey buddy, hey friend, what's going on? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Mrs. Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... Yeah, he said he basically didn't care if she killed herself, and, was threatening to expose that she had the sort of, like, condition where she has to, like, depend on other people, if she didn't continue to testify. But she's more afraid of that secret coming out than her keeping her promise with, Francesca. So, that was fun. Making that sort of threat to your witness. Fun. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. I went up the card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Oh boy. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder Miss Andrews was carrying it. Yeah, she found it on the stand where she put her drink down on.
Clearly his calling card of some sort.
Yeah. Because, Maya also found that card in the room that she's being held up in. Okay. Assassin. So, who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Dick Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? I think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Conscience? I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin? You think he is the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley's a killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. But really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. That's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Uncard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. A letter of introduction received from Edgeworth allows Barrier to freely investigate the crime scene. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again. If anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Uncard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a sight block. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Date, question mark, time, question mark, location, question mark. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does that does with everything in court. Wow, Maya. He's not even here, and you're burning him. He's literally trying to save you. And you're like, yeah, he's not a real attorney.
Yeah, he sucks. Who cares about that guy? He's only trying to save my life. He's only my really good friend.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Oh yeah, she's gonna try to, like, unlock the door with the card. Click. Sounds like it got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. Alright, let's look. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. Can I? Okay, do I? Okay, move. Go to the door, I guess. Date, question mark, time, question mark, location, question mark. Another room. Cool. But what is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Alright, let's get looking around. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Door? Ugh, locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
Is that a dog door?
Yeah, it's like a doggy door or cat door. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Computer? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Can we look at the court record?
Oh, interesting.
Because that looks like Celeste Impax, who was Andrew's mentor and Corita's manager. Which Corita is the victim. Yeah, it looks like her.
Yeah, it's definitely her.
Yeah.
Or somebody looks exactly like her.
Yeah, highly unlikely, I would think. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written out here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Yeah, probably. What is this thing? An antenna? I guess. And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. Yes? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Fine. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hoti Clinic reception. Mr. Nick? Oh yeah. Oh yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Alright. Go back to the office. Hi, buddy. You have fun. We're gonna go to the detention center and talk with our client. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Arg, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Phoenix, you say. Or Mr. Wright, you say. Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? It's from that on guard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat! I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess.
Phoenix Wright, professional cat sitter.
Client's request is a request. Guess I should go and check up on his cat. Alright. Criminal Affairs Department? Sure, why not? March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. I think they're working with the whole, the killer thing, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Hotel. Yeah, go to hotel. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Right now! Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! Is it? Yep. Old bag. Gasp! This old bag! Don't you delude my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed petty fogger! Because of you, I've made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But something much more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of his old bag. Oh, old bag, you good? This old bag. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air is getting in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this.
Better keep her helmet on for 5 minutes. She'll pass out. You just walk past.
Night of the murder. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Ugh, looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigation done is to first do something about this kooky alien. I have to give her something. Okay. Let's, go feed his cat, I guess. March 22nd, Unguard Mansion, living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Oh, meow. So I guess this is Shoo. It's a kitty. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Meow. I don't think I need to do the cat voice. Hee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh, hi. Look familiar.
I've never seen him before in my life. In the interest of maintaining my good health and aliveness, I've definitely never seen him.
Right, yeah. Yeah, totally. I'll help you with something, mister. Oh, we're lawyers. Pearls is not a lawyer. Don't say we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer. The masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet you. Meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Wow, creative. John Doe. Wow. Nice to meet you. Kitty. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Unguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Unguard the kind to have a maid over a butler.
Good point.
That's a very cute cat you got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master's rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. That's now crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished. Master of Law. Yeah. Master of Law. Yeah. But there is also a lot to be proud of being a butler, in charge of the arsenal. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hi, kitty. Can we look around? Yeah, we can look around. Okay, fireplace. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit May Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Okay. Motorcycle? A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? Fro's like, what? Huh? What are you talking about?
Motorcycle looks not very secure.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Yeah. Totally. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. So, yeah. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Well. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Okay, I think that's it. Oh wait, I figured out what I have to give Old Guard. I have to give her the letter. because now the special investigative team has taken over the hotel, so people aren't really allowed to get in. So you have to present this to her. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo! Is that her perfume? What? Pheromone de Amour I smell? Shudder. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Boo said so. You understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Okay. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Oh, every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Unguard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there, sit 1 foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Okay. Okay, well... March 22nd, Gagewater Hotel, YOLO. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scoring for clues about the killer. We already looked through all that stuff, but whatever. I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again. Yeah, me too. Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot. Well, then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast? Okay, let's work really hard then. Okay. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There is a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy, and how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? That's such a beautiful sight! The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. Okay. Nothing here it looks like. So, hallway. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here? Working course. Investigative photographer eats a stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Red given. I thought rappers gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So many around here. Speaking of cameras and feeling the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Yeah, we have your camera. Would you please take a look at this? Well, no? Okay. But do we not have our camera? Guess not. This is just the case? Or just something we know about it. Okay. Can we tell her that old bag took it? Nope, okay. I guess maybe just talk with her. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Mata, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Fought a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote. Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Edgard shoving his manager lady into Corrida? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? And whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull dooders.
Mara is not only a person who follows around like the paparazzi, she also writes garbage, so she's basically just like a pure tabloid. I had some respect for Mata, now I just lost all of it. I don't have any respect for her anymore.
Especially because Old Bag used that note as if it was evidence.
Oh, this is worse.
What's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Why am I just shrinking here? Alright.
The fact that there aren't any like cyclops at her at all, which means she's telling the truth,
yeah,
makes it worse.
I'm a baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen now, the guy real good for about 5 hours. I guarantee he'll give it back. 5 hours? No. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer with a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it. Would you please just leave already? Alright. Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. I can understand the flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are our stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Okay, so let's try going in there. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. The old lady told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go in this room tonight? I wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now outside. Without Detective Gumshoe. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. I wonder what exactly happened in the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Alright. Can't go in Unguard's room, our client. But we can go to the victim's room. March 22nd, Gaywater Hotel, Corita's hotel room. Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Evil ghost! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me, what show you're calling a demon, brat? Zoinks! It's the alien!
Unscoop!
Run, pals! It's the ghost! What are you calling an alien? I was doing good. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. No, you just believed it for some reason. She was loitering around here with that embellic look on her face. With that embellic look on her face? Okay, got it.
Imbecile.
Hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I'm working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just looking at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Yeah, ask about what the presents are. All of Mr. Corita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Hey, bears. You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, ha! You sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Kirk, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh. Hello? The transceiver. Beep. Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then, a little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Seems... It's bad. His... Connects... Did the transceiver suddenly break? Oh, excuse me. Beep. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Okay, can we look around the room again? It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice? I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. These glass shards. They're probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over. Yeah, because water and stuff, yeah. So, the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here? Yeah. Can't believe Mr. Kurita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Enguard. But, well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. Enguard and Mr. Kurita friends? They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So a rival is someone who is a strong enemy? Pearls is really fired up over this. I don't have any answer for her.
Edgeworth isn't a friend because he's a rival.
Maybe. So that's a bed. Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Mr. Nick, it's so soft. How easily children are entertained. Food. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner that night. This bottle is tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show that night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a mere meal like this. Anything else on the side? Okay, so then we go slide. Fridge. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty. It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Don't worry about it. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. A second there. I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita? Probably. Okay. And then, oh, old bag's still here, okay. You have anything to talk to her about? I don't know. Okay. think there's anything really good for her. Okay. I don't know. We'll go back to old bag and see. Just, no, that's not what I meant. Just give her everything and be like, anything information? Oh, okay, this is not what I was expecting. This transceiver. Whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us. I wonder if there's someone we can talk to about this.
Only in this room, that is strange.
Do you know anything about radios? No? Okay. I would think if she was like, she's doing security stuff, she might know, but guess not. Okay. Oh wait, do we have to go back to the office and ask Gumshoe? We might have to go back and talk to Gumshoe, I feel like. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's always a good sign. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding. Here I thought he had it already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, wonder what I should try asking about. The freaking transceiver. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Ugh. I can speak. Just not well. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio waves get mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use a dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy to be able to understand this. So, the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room. The scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! But we should get going. What?
He's not a police officer anymore.
I know.
He can't go and get some police tech.
He's
not a cop anymore.
He's saying he's gonna sneak in. I don't know how that's gonna work with Gumshoe being like
Gumshoe?
Gumshoe,
yeah,
big blocky man. We should get going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Okay. Well, he said he's gonna meet us in the room, so I guess we're gonna go to the room. Away. And let's go to this hotel room. Our 22nd Gaywater Hotel, Corita's hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul?
What is it, like his elementary school project? Did he build this when he was 8 years old or something? Is that it?
I guess so.
Oh my god.
Maybe it was something on a magazine where it's you can get this kit to make a bug sweeper. Find out if somebody's listening in on you or whatever.
Yeah, off the back of a police comic book or something, a detective comic book. You mail in $5 to them, and they send you a little kit to do it yourself.
Yeah, something like that. It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But is it better that way? Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device, some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right. Now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to log on it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look around at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay. So, any electronic is gonna go up. Lamp, check. Listening device, no. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. You know, that's wasteful? Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. So, light. Okay, no. Has to be with the red light. Okay. So, lamp, TV, air conditioner. Yeah. Well, it's electronic dog. Well, lovely bear. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped robot toys. Toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horses is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, no, cell phone. So, okay, slide. So, remote, camera, phone, all these little doodads in here. I think I remember where it is. Or what we're looking for. It's a clock. Pretty sure. What? Thought it was the bear. Yeah, it is the bear. I thought so. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen. Hey, did you guys find it yet? Listening device? I mean... No, not yet. This bear's eye is. Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this fella's eye out and see what we've got. That's such a violent act. Rip.
Pearl's changed forever.
Oh no. A camera. Oh, it's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter, a timer. What a mitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Camera. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you're right. Alright, set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Alright. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep. Let's see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go on for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe... Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape! What? If you think about the angle that bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Wait. So the bear was a camera in this bear's eye? And it was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh, Sniffle. Is there really no way to find out? No, there's a way to find out. I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. He's gone. Yeah. Just scrappy detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Oh, I think it's, Edgeworth. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ack. You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. But what? The camera and transmitter that scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking down how it got into this country, the bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, Wright. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Oh boy, did we not find anything tonight? Oopsies. Yeah, I would like to save my progress. Thank you very much. Oh, no, we're still in investigation? Oh, okay. Okay, we're still investigating. Okay, yeah. 9:14 p.m. Gateway Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right.
You wanna talk about it, Pearl? So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was
the assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Not Ungard himself?
If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin,
then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? And there was no psych locks. I didn't see any psych locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is it, this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix,
He was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Unguard's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go try to talk to him again, maybe?
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still a matter of his secret. The secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Okay. Oh, pull back. Oh, bye. Hey, wait.
What is it, you whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has ever anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so
Edgeworth?
He said.
If you feel angry, direct your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a mondo, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean the thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puppy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Saying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
That's not the issue here, old bag. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Juan or Adrian?
So you want to know about Juan and the manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. The manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know. You don't know the manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Pax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Sigh. Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? I was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
You see,
that night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Alright, very interesting information. Anything to talk to old bag about? No. Okay. So, she's looking around for any more listening device stuff. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel Hotel lobby. Bleh. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay. Let's try to go... Can we go to the criminal affairs office? It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Miss Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Unguard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this? I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. That's such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Yeah, sure sounds like it. Okay. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Unguard and Mrs. Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's talk to Unguard first. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Correa was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Unguard. What's wrong? Mr. Unguard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Secret? About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Oh. He say no.
No.
I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Okay. Well, you're... Did you know anything about Mr. Correa and Mrs. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't get what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Correa. Her mentor was Mr. Correa's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green beans? Let's go get one later, okay? I got caught off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Unguard, are you connected to Mrs. Unpack's suicide in some way? Okay, can we... Is there anything I can show him? Anything about this? Okay. Oh, about this card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can talk. Get profiles. Can go talk about Celeste. Did I not ask my lawyer Nora? But I don't think I have to tell you everything and everything. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Uh-huh.
Yeah, ... is right.
Okay, let's do a save. Let me see what happens if I try to do the Cyclock thing. See what it says. What to look out for to try to get this Cyclops, maybe. That's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Krita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Krita, especially on that night. Close attention to him? Why would he? You paid close attention to Mr. Krita, especially on that night. Okay, I don't think we have anything to do that. Okay. So, some reason why, or some evidence that proves that he was watching Mr. Kurita that night. Okay.
Oh, is that the bug thing, or did you try that? The camera thing?
We don't have that in the evidence.
So it probably just means that we're not allowed to break that cyclock yet, because it wasn't given back to us.
Maybe. Let's see.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scabby Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with the camera asking around all the electronic stores.
And I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess that the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay, can we go back to the Tish Center? But can we talk to... Yeah, I want to talk to Adrian Andrews. Okay. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Ungard. Oh, maybe we find something out from her. Oh, Matt Ungard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ungard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case, nothing. Sure. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I'd finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh. This is a single cycle lock. Okay. A cycle lock, huh? But you don't understand yet. You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay. Do we have anything to help? We really don't have anything. Let me see what happens by what she might be looking for her. Because we need to find a reason why Mr. Ungard was watching Corita. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Someone in her past that would make her take... So... Has to do with Celeste? Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge, and that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. And what does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I don't know. So that I do not know. Okay, so we don't know about that. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. It's okay. Some kind of connection between Celeste and Ungard. Okay. So let's go here, I guess. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I don't know. PlayStation Criminal Affairs Department? Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, is it? Oh! Mr. Powers! What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. What? Huh? I don't remember him being the witness for those. I couldn't remember who. I don't remember it. Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago. I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. So I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Okay, so about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something very important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it?
The detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about?
Who do you think, Pearls? Who do you think?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, this man and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
Okay, not on guard.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
And what is he really like? But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd just always say, just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, do you know? But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me, so as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Mrs. Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Okay. Hey, Sue, have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Carita? Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. She said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Carita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for her to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Angard and Mrs. Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about. Sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Oh, that is my cell phone. Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end,
Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry and go right back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that.
Oh boy! More good news! What could it be? Where's my second rank call offices? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. What?
Wait, they actually found clues with what Gumshoe was looking for? That's kind of amazing. Because Edgeworth was saying it was kind of like a dead end to look for the camera. Or is it they didn't find anything with the camera? It was just Edgeworth actually found out about the bear itself. I don't know. This quickly?
And this bear is what gave them away, pal. Yeah, it was not what Gumshoe did. It was Edgeworth then. The bear. I figured it out, pal. Figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Mm-hmm. Sure you did, buddy.
Edgeworth said?
Yeah. That's totally what you thought of. Not Edgeworth.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls.
And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your client. That's who, pal. And there I thought things couldn't get any worse.
Fine.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Okay, so now we have something for Ungard's first psych lock. Okay. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give this back to you for you to file away into evidence. Okay. So probably the receipt is what connects him to the bear, but he'll won't say anything about there being a camera or anything for it. So then we'll put out the camera and be like, bear connected with the camera. You had bought in the bear, blah blah blah, something like that. I know you don't want to give out, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt on guard?
Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this?
Bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me.
I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Ungard, I mean?
Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Head on guard. What in the world have you done? Alright. Fine. Okay, so we gotta go back to the detention center. Talk to Matt again. Hey, okay, I just brought him back. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Okay, so let me do a little, not examine. I'm gonna, no, not quite, no, save, yeah. Do a little savey save. Alright. Set this, alright. Okay. Math secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would have been disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Okay. So it's either the camera or the bear. Let me try the bear. Okay, bear. Cool. This bear was in Mr. Corrida's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So it's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive.
Which is why it's very odd that this gadget was found inside this bear. Okay, there we go. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear? Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone, on the night of the murder, was secretly filming Mr. Kurita's room. I guess we'll have a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? Person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was, you, dude. Mr. Nunguard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Nunguard. I didn't know how you work in court. I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
Yeah, credit card receipt.
Yeah. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $5,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, it could be from the toothbrush I bought that one time. Toothbrush?
Yeah, right.
$3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, didn't you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Okay, do I not have that? Or it has to do with this. Yeah, okay, because you hired the assassin. Or that's what we're implying. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card? The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Oh boy. Mr. Man on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because, you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How did you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Mad on Guard. Sigh. Here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyway, Mr. Ungard? You really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult himself? Consult? Myself? Well, guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Leo Dude.
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm not on guard.
What the?
Hooray! I look successful.
I am disturbed. Moderately disturbed right now.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Really? So you are Shelley the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, those grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera in?
Weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins.
What?
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins are above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And as a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Greta?
Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Greta had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, no? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Greta ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. But on a sweet, innocent face, people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, men on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Carita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Grr. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You... scoundrel.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Once said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Mia, what am I supposed to do? So that's fun. Now,
boy.
now you finally found it.
Oh, Edgeworth. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! Can't do that.
That's right. He's holding me a hostage. What? What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
But Mr. Edgeworth...
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing you called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own.
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who was clearly a killer, an on guard, that man is really dark.
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Sigh. Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Edgard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
But that's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't turn away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Why fight? People like you and Francesca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story.
Ooh. Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh. The mistake! The transceiver!
Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding me a hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake?
Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That's what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. Expert help? That's pretty, generous. And to ensure that you would do anything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did. But my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Mia! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it she received a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Beep. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat. Can it? What's it? I think I know Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Oh boy, let's move. Right go. And then... Are criminals names? No, wait. I should get myself confused. Okay. Hotel lobby. Area, living room. Hello, Dr. Dial. We're gonna try to find Maya. Thanks to a kitty cat. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Maya! Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. Sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. One bear-shaped figure is covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing from Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, slam, crash. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right. An antennae for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, they'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for, escaped with it. Examine. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. Couch. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. There's a little door for Shu in this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this thing out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? She doesn't know how a computer works. Mr. Nick, where's the pattern glitch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage of that spy camera took at the scene of the crime is beamed here recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die happy samurai fan if I could see the Necklace Samurai on TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya. All things considered. Tape. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on here. But I didn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. Why are we measuring things and how many pearls can fit on it?
Pearls is now a unit.
Pearls is not a unit of measurement. Oh yeah, the picture. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya, important thing here. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax, you mean? Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Hungar's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Yeah, probably the clue we have to show, Miss Andrews. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about that frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Naya! It's Miss Naya! She left us a message! What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, if you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gonna watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya! Sob. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes. As far as clues goes, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yeah, need to talk to her. Are we just going right straight to it? Okay, nice. Oh, no? Yeah, Miss Sandra Seglock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Alright, here we go. Straight there. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I have come to remove your sight block. Sight block? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. I will. Absolutely. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Okay, so we go... her... Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feelings, and even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him, yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts in her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Max? I can. Because... Bam. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed. Oh boy. Why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Korea didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I would often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of the picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything so splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Karita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were already fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Right after getting the award. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so close. It was so I could find out all about this, and I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on each other, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Oh boy, fun. Time for the trial. Whee! Alright. Let's get this rodeo going. Oh. Do-do-do-do. Huff, huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? Oh, he's having a nightmare again. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh yeah, he's having this nightmare again. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Seems like a very common nightmare for him to have. I've had this dream before, some time ago. I think it was in the tutorial part for this game, as if this day was written to my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defense Lobby number 3. Yeah, he had that same dream at the very beginning of this game during the tutorial trial. Because it was like, oh, he got knocked in the head and then had a little bit of amnesia. So that explains why we have to go through the, how to do a trial again.
Yeah, teach us ropes.
Yeah. Oh boy, my phone. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Why are you calling me? You're right here. Okay. Hahaha. You please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's work, too. Grr. Now listen up, you better get a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Yeah. Phoenix. Maya! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Nope. It's the cruise guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Poor Gumshoe. He doesn't need more abuse. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've gotten 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe, till the trial is over, till the verdict is landed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that, so you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go to Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! That's kind of cheesy to say. Maya has been kidnapped by an assassin. Friendship doesn't... Power of friendship, I think.
To be fair, Mia's coming back from, well, not coming back from the dead, but basically transcending death to talk to us, to help us out because she cares so much, so that's something.
I guess. It's just like... Power of friendship. It's like,
The cheesiest trope ever? Yes, I agree, but it does work sometimes.
Sometimes. And it's more in, usually in a situation of, more of, a fantasy kind of, situation, where it's, power of friendship. This is, this is very serious situation.
Yeah, it's also a criminal case instead of, I don't know, trying to fight the big bad guy in, a shonen anime or something.
Yeah. Alright, looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Hopefully. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Are you saying that she is guilty after all? I am not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client to be, so to speak, is Mad Ungard. Oh boy. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Poor Powers. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when it went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Visit Matt's room. Alright. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. We were his guests. So because we were there, he couldn't stand there for longer. Fun. Oh wait. I didn't mean to skip that. Oh well. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. Yeah, sure. Everyone assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell the phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge and head first, right? Alright. That's what we're good at. After the award ceremony, he went himself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I want to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me.
Post-trial. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he knows what Mr. Phoenix Wright can do in court. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. That usually is what happens. Every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. For now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defense room, and then? Hey, wait a minute. How did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me.
So who are these guests you're talking about? Phoenix. You guys, of course. You and Nate and Little Burrow. I thought it would be really rude since I find you guys might disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. I suppose Bellboy. No? Hmm. 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 What do you say with this? First, what do you mean by that? I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. What was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated... Oh, okay. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, okay. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. Yeah, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? I gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pitcher like myself. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. Bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of these shocking moments I should talk about. The bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know. You know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah, he was there, at Unguard's house. He was the butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Unguard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Unguard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Much ado with him for a while, then I gave up and went back. Can I ask about the tip? So we gave the bellboy tip. What's so strange about that? What's the pinfish? Okay. The tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash?
Oh boy.
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, isn't it? A fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Do a little savey. Raise an objection? The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically fair for someone like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payments, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Oh, their horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something that just clicked in my head and I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Don't.
Oh, don't do it.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's. You literally saw him come out of the room and told no one.
You're killing our case, man. You're not doing this right.
Oh my god. But like, how? How did this happen? Mr. Powers. Somebody died in that room. And you didn't think to yourself, oh man, I saw that bellboy leave that room. Oh well. Carry on with my business.
Yeah, after Mr. Kurita gets, murdered, he doesn't mention this to the police or anything. Oh
Yeah,
no. Why would he want to do that?
It'd be crazy. Oh my god. I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be an assassin. I'm sure, but how do you know what it is? Okay. I mean, thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's some more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha, 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Second time. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to the maths room pretty soon after that. And then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy slowly came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Ark.
So I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Garrida's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears.
It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Now that I think about it, that bellboy did kind of seem out of place.
What exactly was so out of place about him?
Right.
Why the inspid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a car and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Miss Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one?
Pull a fast one!
Pull a fast one! Let's go! There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is. Really is.
There really isn't. Every two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for him to be empty-handed either.
Your Honor, I ask that this witness' previous statement be supplemented with this new one.
Grr, Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed.
So you're saying that suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, that's suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay, yeah. So it had to be this stuff. I'm sure of it. Okay, so we have because of the glass, this. Yeah. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, weren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So? A baseball has stitches! Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Baseballs? Baseballs is what you went with. Not with you know, war veterans have stitches. Are you calling all war veterans suspicious or something? Or like people who get surgeries have stitches. Are saying everybody who has surgery are suspicious?
I think Phoenix should have gone with the old men who were veterans with stitches, because we don't make fun of old men in the judge's court.
Yeah, no.
That would have gone over with the judge better, I think.
Oh yeah. Gulp. Well, there's also, about him being empty-handed. It's the court. Please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But what? That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The boy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I always forgot. Huh? What? The boy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, slipped my mind. Ugh, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather gloves. Or black leather ones. So, football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Are you insulting sports?
I think we got a sports hater over here. I think all of his testimony should be stricken from the record.
Agreed. Gulp. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Our second meeting. After leaving Guan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw it too much! And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. After leaving Lauren's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Okay. Press. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor and underpaid action star, and even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. Oh, what did he give him? I said, hold it! Oh, why did I press that? Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. About the something, what did he hand him? He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Okay, so let me try pressing about who answered the door? Okay. Person inside. So who took the something that bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you can see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that bellboy handed off. Well, let's see, I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue figurine? Let me see. Hey, there we go, right. Oh, maybe? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breaths. Mr. Powers, that's, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungarn's mansion. At the defendant's house? No. That's not where we found it.
Yeah, I've never seen it before ever. We just found this on the street.
We're not good at prosecuting.
At defending, you mean?
Well, we're not, because usually it'd be the prosecutor's job to try to prove our client, guilty.
To be fair, we do have a grudge against him at this point, though, because we know it's so.
Yeah, but, like, we're not good with keeping our mouth shut, compared to, like, the prosecution often keeps their mouth shut about information. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear for the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found in Mr. Ungar's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the client's killer. Uh-oh.
Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Maya. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't showed it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edward would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that.
Alright, let's bullshit our way through this.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Power's testimony? Mr. Power's testimony, of course.
Something.
Your insanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. We have already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable. I'd say it's your head that's questionable here. Oh, did I do it wrong? Okay, but hold on. That didn't happen. Don't worry about it. Okay. Person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took that bear, we can't be sure of.
Ah!
Huh?
What?
Powers, you're the one who went.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order! Looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in the little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now, Maya? Help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack from. Hurry.
Now, we'll bring this cross-examination to...
Hold it, Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. You have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can have that.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what, the bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. That's true. Which means that since the murder occurred, he's not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
What? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted, it looks. Oh no. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer? The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? I don't know. I think we've heard enough. Now, we now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. See no reason for this trial to continue, therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? We don't have a choice. Raise an objection. I will not objection. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is to do one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, the very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I think we're gonna say it's Andrews again.
She's the default.
Well, there's reason why. 1, she did get the costume for the Nickel Samurai, so the arm that he saw could have been her in the costume. 2,
Yes,
as his manager, he could have gotten to the mansion. She could have gotten into the mansion.
It's true. In addition, doesn't she admit to wearing the costume at one point?
Yes, she did.
So, yeah, we can definitely pin this on her.
Yeah.
Or we can try to.
Andrea Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime, but wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then, the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have been, very well have been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go as far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I am willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Unger right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh boy, she's coming back. I see. Well then, court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Ha ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Maya? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Mia are? We don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just add one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is this all our hope? Is all our hope for naught? A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Maya! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map. About 300 feet radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. What else? What else, Maya? Sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Alright, come on, we got this. Let's bluff our way through this. Sorry, Adrian Andrews, for what's about to happen. We'll now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question raises, why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. And at its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, that is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. So that's probably where Juan hit the suicide note.
Oh yeah.
And that's why they particularly took that. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Yeah, that's a good question. How do you know that? A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Okay. If you know the correct order, take it apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Bully and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? As it's a small cavity just for a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. It was a souvenir for when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of this complexity, you don't know the owner, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Okay, so that's important. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews, and now, as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? Pretty sure it's a suicide note. Oh boy. It's the suicide. Yep, that's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh boy. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I would believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much, just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me. I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the very clear. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida, and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Mr. Ungard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Hooray! Ungard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the barrel with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems that we have come to the truth at last. Defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Eric, how am I supposed to escape from this one? That's a good question. It's a really, really good question.
Hopefully we don't escape from this, but Maya does.
Yeah. Or Maya. Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. Figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hands. Hurry, Phoenix, hurry! Suicide note or figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? Figurine? Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. He's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the scene of the crime after murdering Mr. Corrida. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt Ungard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that the spare is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Ungard thought the note was inside the spare are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the?
I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went as far to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Uh-oh. Order, order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
Yeah?
But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Ungard's fingerprints were all there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I didn't... Oh, wait, no, because the receiver thing only recorded between 8 o'clock to an hour. After, like, it only started recording at 8 p.m. It didn't record the entire time.
So you can use that to cast out on the...
Yeah. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Yes, you do. Hey, now what's that Laura thinking? Mommy? Is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this trial, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Yeah, he did. Wait, what is it, Maya? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item that when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
I do. Yes, I have it. Can I figure out what it is? Yes, present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. You're imagining things. I'm not desperate. You're desperate. Shut up.
I'm not desperate. You're desperate.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. And your ignorance. Oh my god. Eagerness to prove your point. You've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said?
I'm trying to look cool.
So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. This thing? Yes, this thing, yes. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the fence's gray matter. What? No! What? No! It should be that thing, isn't it? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, percent evidence. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Do a CP save. Okay. Okay. So it's not that part. Is it just the camera part? Yeah, okay, so it's just the camera part. Okay. What? 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 Okay. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you see examine about this piece of evidence. I'm so confused. Is it the bear?
I would maybe do the bear and state maybe that's how you state that the bug was only operational for an hour a night,
I guess.
possibly.
What? No, not the bear. Oh my gosh.
No? Okay.
So close, Edgeworth, but there's something you really should tell me about this piece of evidence. No? How is it not? Or this? The suicide note? Oh! I don't. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why. I'm very confused. But okay. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who kn- Oh, it could be fake. That's possible, I suppose. I guess. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this note, on suicide note, has yet to be analyzed. That is true, I suppose, but there's also okay, whatever. Oh. So,
Grasping at straws, though.
yeah, that is really grasping at straws. As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. But Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, You were the only one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. That is not true. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? Sorry, Andrews. We're really sorry.
Sorry for everything. We're just terrible people.
Somebody's life is in danger right now, and we're trying to hold off. You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note as a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh.
Get wrecked.
Ooh. Got you on a technicality. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? As the defense has stated, the handwriting has not yet been analyzed. It's so good. If that's the case, seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Mayo will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis but there's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. My guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. I wonder what they think of him.
I don't know. I think it's pretty up in the air.
What is that sound? Gumshoe! Excuse me, Your Honor. I have to take phone call. Hello, Gumshoe! Just frantic. Hello, Gumshoe? Sigh. What is with him? And what's that sigh? Where's Mia? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Gumshoe. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. It's right. I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that! Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Yeet! Take that. Take the phone. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Ooh. So sassy.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, snap. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your honest time. What purpose? We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. Court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh boy. It's getting crazy. 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Right. Well, what is going on with Mia's situation? It's a killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Oh. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and has rushed to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swear... Come.
Swiped the stuff and ran.
Oh my god, Gumshoe, you are a legend. Absolute legend. I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore. That's true. He's not a detective, but I'm pretty sure that's still illegal.
You saying that in Edgeworth's earshot too.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Let's begin Gumshoe's descent into vigilance.
Oh my god. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk gone, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm blowing all the stops and running every red light. Gumshoe, no!
You can't save anybody if you get into a car crash.
Oh my
Just
god.
throw that out there.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Oh shit, you did get in an accident. No one can stop me. Oh. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? There is a way? Maybe? I don't know. Because wouldn't he be driving from the circus? There's a way? That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is.
Transmitter?
I think. I was thinking Hold on. Why are you bringing Francesca at a time like this? Oh, I see. Because she has the tracker on him.
Yeah.
She has the tracker on Gumshoe. Yes. Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francesca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, we can get this trial done tonight, I hope.
Keeping my fingers crossed.
I know, I'm like, come on, we're so close. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting and analysis on Mrs. Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Ooh, plot twist. What? Even Phoenix. Phoenix, that's not a good look for you. But literally, you're the one suggested it was a forgery, and now you're the one being surprised it's a forgery. That was really funny. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Oh, shit, boy. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. It does sound very plausible. It's theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Evidence? I don't know what happens. Did a little savey. The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to have known it was a fake. Somebody's testimony? believe that even more important than finding out if this man is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's just real. Okay. So that's not right. Okay. Hold on, me. Seems a little wrong with it. Okay, present evidence. So what does he say exactly? The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's possible for Mr. Wingard to have known it was a fake. Somebody testimony? Mr. Powers? Maybe? Yeah, because then why would he take the bear if he knew it was a fake? Okay, so maybe not person, but go with the bear?
There is a way that somebody could have known that the bear had the suicide note, and that's if the person who killed him interrogated him before they killed him.
Yeah. But... what? Wait. But then... but he had the... Maybe leave it? I don't know. Back down? I don't know. No use. I think there's one, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Kurita's private life. Okay, so you just back off. Okay, I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it. Okay, there we go. Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the note was a fake. Ugh. Order. See here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply, I can't even describe it.
Yeah, stealing your thunder, Judge.
Yep, totally. Ugh. Oh, I need a good drink of water. Okay. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that, simply I can't even describe it. Yes, sorry. Couldn't even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edwards to my grandchildren had you not. For that, I send you a penalty, Mr. Wright. What? What? If only I'd kept my mouth shut. What? What? Okay, whatever. I don't... okay.
We didn't lose any battery stuff or whatever, and we haven't been told what it is, so I don't know. Maybe it's inconsequential.
I think it's, yeah, I think it just had to happen, I guess? I don't know. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. This day, perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ugh. Order, 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 Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Edgard's motive through the evidence, we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. The word stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Miss Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? Oh... I remember what happens.
Yeah, that means that, you know, Maya's okay then.
You'll see what happens. Hold on. It is. It's, yes, go on. Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? You mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth? Is there no other way to us? Now then, witness, your name and your, occupation, please. We put the radio transmitter on stand with the killer on.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you right now.
But doesn't that incriminate the crap out of us because we're the people who have the transmitter and are in contact with the killer? That makes us look guilty as crap. It really does.
I don't know. Unless they,
what's going on.
yeah, unless we don't tell that this is ours.
I guess so.
Or I think it looks different from the one we have, but I think it's still connected to that same signal or something. I don't know. Anyway. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? It was the meaning of this two-way radio. Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. Oh, this was one of the things that, Gumshoe had. That, I think, I would assume that he got from Gumshoe. Because since he just got it right now.
Okay.
Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh, right, okay. Okay, so the killer had made contact with the police. He probably knew that the trial wasn't going great. So, probably left a note with that radio thing. With, like, the police when they were looking for him. Something like that. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. Worst of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Mia! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is that correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Oh. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. Is this all just a bad dream? Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelly the killer. What is he going to say? Help my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I must say he seems to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about his trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Oh boy. About my client. There's something I must first say. Depress him! We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must say first. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Right? That's only because you don't know what about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner. That is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Interesting. The role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? Two of the gentlemen who spoke just now. Excuse me, would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It's my wish that you grasp the concept before I give you the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. This egomaniac is no good. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important trying to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Let's things say first. To assess nothing more important than the trust between... Okay, what am I supposed to do?
Can you press them for each of these things?
Yeah, I already did. I already pressed him on everything, I think. Okay. There's something I must say first state. And to assess that nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Trust between a client and himself.
Is there a way we can get him to admit what it is that made him change his mind and break his trust?
That's what I was trying to wonder. Trust between you and your client. To provide my services to fast and efficient manner in exchange, access, just give these ones. Sorry, I was wondering what thing you. Oh, sorry, but I was just wondering what thing you just said. Okay. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Okay, there we go. So I just pressed on the other thing again. Okay. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Person who frames another person the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned rule. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid you can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason why I'm here to this stand today. Okay. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell me. Okay, I already went that. Okay. So then is it? Okay. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Who? Oh! Adrian Andrews. What? What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Ooh. Pray tell. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and that is Adrian Andrews. What? What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What is going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish is to help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. that's not really a good thing. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client, Mr. DeKiller's client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. I seem to have caused you a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Oh my god. Please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, with the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Ugh. Your Honor, this prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died, and Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button and donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste impacts with a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge to hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Oh god. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Let's do a little savey save. What am I supposed to do? Trial continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Maya. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness was cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. See through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Oh boy. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about? Mr. De Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client, part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Correa was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and button. That is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. That does put into some question though about, because then why would she blatantly leave her like fingerprints on the glass that was on the sand, and the whole thing with the guitar case having water on the top of it and not on the inside of it, because them proving that she had opened the case. Well, I mean, the costume was in there, but then she would have tried to close the case. Whatever. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, fifth time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do, but you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Why? What this witness is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. You scrutinize the testimony, then. I'll expose the lies in that. Oh, so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. But my client, part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client, however... Oh, What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring, but Mr. Wright. It's not what you think, Your Honor. Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? No, of course not, sir.
The solicitor judge is like, Mr. Wright,
You
knock me off, don't you?
want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you say something like that, Your Honor? Guilty, Mr. Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your clients? They are your client, are they not? It's like, anyway. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I would be a very... I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. De Killer. and their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt and on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Oh, that's not the button. That's not what I meant to press. Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being there. Here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one child here? Adrian already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. Before my client visited the room, all of my clients knew precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Yeah. Hold on. Let me try because of the juice thing. So. Because she didn't know he was dead from the very beginning. Yeah. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they'd never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Andrews, what's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Oh, snap. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in the testimony.
Wait, it's like they swapped.
The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. I only wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Rest-taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request from my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Okay. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe, wait. Let me go back. Okay, beginning. About a week ago. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client was this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on the specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Yeah, press 30. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carito's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents to the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance? 'Cause didn't we just say that the note was fake? And whoever the murderer already knew it was fake?
Yes, supposedly.
Yeah, okay, hold on. It's very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Oh, okay.
Well, we played for time.
What happens if I just do the other thing? Hold on. It's not important. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I think it's very important. Well, then, witness, please continue. Okay, so nothing different. Minister and Bar discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further. Let's go. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always make my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else, and the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. Very important? Sure. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. What the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? Okay, whatever. That's when what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That's correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. You can do that. You should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Okay. Let me just press everything again. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I of course have my own preparations. Specific time and date. At the awards ceremony. You ask about a specific night? No, I try to. Okay. It's further. So your suspicions. Do with the bear. The bear. My client spoke a bit. Sure, there was a big restriction on the like very cheap item for me. The bear. So the night. Close it. I think. I knew the secret of the. Yeah, okay, so ba 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 ba. No. And we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable. So your claim was Union Andrews. That's correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with Victoria's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. Draw more information from him, but you can't draw a suspicion. To do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Okay.
Is there a way that we can establish the hiring date? Or maybe establish that he never physically met Adrian Andrews?
I can't like look at this more. Our profiles, let's see. Wait. No, it doesn't say on there. No. This is difficult.
He he went and he was like paused on the statement where he says that he physically met Andrews.
Yeah.
Can you like ask him anything about that or present any evidence for that?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
Yeah. Like, if.
Try again.
I did both these, I think.
You pressed okay.
Yeah, I did the other one first. I did it before. So we already did this.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. Always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or by mail. And why is that? Because I value the trust between client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, why is this testimony just not of very importance?
Press it was important.
No, I think I already did this, though. I think... Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? Okay, here we go. My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Oh. I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. True what they say about taking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, it's very important.
Extremely
If I
important.
heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Him? But,
Miss Andrews is lucky that she has masculine first name.
yeah. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that's correct. Yeah, he's never met Adrian Andrews. And Adrian sure sounds like a man's name.
Yep.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Explode.
It falls apart.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Freaking oil sleeping out because he can sweat.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender,
and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on?
I'm pretty sure everyone would like to know what the fuck is going on.
Shelley DeKiller! This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember I took the request by mail. You just said you don't take it face to face. Okay.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Guida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name of at the end of the letter, I thought my client had to be a man.
Yeah.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Alright, quest taking part 2. Yeah, so I remember I took that course by mail. Wait, go back. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Well, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your skills, Silky's voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client?
Do I? I mean, we saw him at the mansion. Maybe? We've come this far. I've got to try to prove something here. Very well, I will show you proof. You sure about this, Mr. Phoenix? Here's the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Kurita dead. I don't think. Yeah, no. Okay. Don't have any proof. I don't know. Sorry, Your Honor, but I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning is just another waste of time. Only for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right, of right and wrong. Well, And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Oh, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of my words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of McCree, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and the quest was for the murder of Juan Carita, 2 or 3 other small things. What are the 2 or 3 smaller things? 2 or 3 other small things. Yes. And what were these other things? Few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? I'd really be, press further. Whether or not they're related to this case for the court is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and suddenly you turn out to be one. But wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck at right. I have to think. Is this worth pursuing?
I'd press it anyways.
Yeah, press order. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what those other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Korea's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Well, I'm glad give. I found this figurine in Mr. Ungart's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Think. Yeah. Shelley the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Yeah, because if she was the one who got it, she could have opened it as soon as she got it. and taken the note out. But it was still in there.
No. The reason why supposedly she wanted the bear in the first place is to get rid of the note.
Yeah, and she wanted to burn the note.
But she was supposedly the only one who could have put the note into the bear because she was the only one who could use it. So if she wanted to have the note be destroyed, it doesn't follow because she's supposedly the only one who could put the note into the bear besides the dead victim.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So the fact that it was still in the bear is strange. Yeah. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Mrs. Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it, yeah, for her sake. If even for a single minute, the spear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So, by the very fact that the suicide was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble that puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, no! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. Oh, I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hold it. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should, Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, she'll... Prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... Prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Ungard to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Great. Goody. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person.
Good instincts.
You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
So, I guess even the old fudgy duddy figured me out. But, Mr. Ungard, what an atrocious lawyer I have, given his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just atrocious. As atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Alright, Mr. Lawyer. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Agent Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is,
Guilty. He's guilty.
guilty?
Sorry, Maya.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Mia, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is... Oh! Oh!
What?
Francesca von Karma! What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat that is! That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. Oh, for what is inside that raggedy coat? I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, there are the defendant's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Oh boy. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence is presented now might change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. You must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. Hopefully. Alright. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I don't think a gun has anything to do with this. So no. I'm gonna say no.
Because nothing about this had anything to do with a gun. No. Pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Okay. Nothing else is known. Okay. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Oh. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the Killer is no ordinary man. Okay. This last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the hotel? Question for more details. Why not? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. Button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killer's edit would be very important clues. However, all the question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. The videotape. The videotape. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a burly man, isn't he? Is this the end? I really hope not. Because we fucked. Phoenix, I know. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. Can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first, make Engard wish from the bottom of his heart, soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engard. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Maya, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you couldn't make either what happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. The truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections at this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectively sit back and listen, kids? Oh shit. I have already told you, Mr. Wright, This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that need your evidence, Your Honor. Then, what to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Oh, one chance? Please show your evidence to who you think the right person is. Oh. That's impossible. Turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Everything has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya without taking on guard down while taking on guard at the same time. Taking on guard down at the same time. Now, Mr. Phoenix, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Pretty sure we showed it to the killer. I see. And now, tell this court what piece of evidence you would like to show this person. I think the suit?
Yes, because supposedly Adrian came in after the killer was gone and took the evidence and or wait, that was a button from Warren's shirt.
Yeah. Well, it said he finally tried to recover it. This one. So, the videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Come on. Come on. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Oh, because it would show his face. Because all that we have is like a description of what his face looks like. But we don't have any physical evidence showing his face. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. Afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client not to watch it. Oh, because he doesn't know it was recorded. The murder was recorded. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Garfield in the crime scene? To blackmail? The reason why he did that was my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now.
Mr. Wright, assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the killer? Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. But if that traitor was your own client, what would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Ooh. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Yeah, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Let's try to help yourself. Going to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there, and with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief? Plead guilty. He's guilty. Not on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Guilty. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how was man on guard? I have left Mr. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration, so he's fine. In quotations, fine.
Yeah.
She doesn't even need handcuffs. She just whips.
Yup.
Like she's directing like a pig or something. Like at the county fair, just whoop whoop bop. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal whip leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Aww. Very sweet.
That's cute.
Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. That's gonna be always a thing for you, Judge. Don't worry your little bald head about it. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. Yep, don't worry about it. This is fine. That is all. This court is adjourned. It's all fine. It's fine. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ongard is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? But Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mr. Maya is safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. How she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed, and yet you are still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself, till a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing that we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. We will always, eventually, reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francesca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick! It's me!
She's alive!
Maya!
Mystic
She's
Maya!
unharmed. She's
Yep.
physically unharmed. Not mentally unharmed, but physically unharmed.
Yeah.
Mystic Maya!
Aww. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard and convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we should press our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Nick. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, yeah, she's She hasn't really eaten for a couple days. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright. Oh, alright. So, how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This guy's messed up the awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m., Watergate Hotel lobby. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old pal was going to give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Look here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Letta bought herself a new camera. Well, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He is right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran out the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why did she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sound like you had it rough, gal. So what is this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, I busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? You haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me. Right. I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. I I don't think giving him the whip is a good idea.
Probably not.
Can I give him my badge?
Is there anything else?
I don't know.
What about the two-way radio thing?
This one? I'm gonna go to the badge. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see, well, it's the thought that counts. Aw! I did it wrong! No! No!
Oh well.
No! No! No, I want to know what he says. Maybe I can go back. I don't know. Guess I'm not very good at the showing my appreciation thing. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Dang it. Oh.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner's party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone says thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
I got me a situation like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd better be anyhow for $3,000.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh?
Isn't it great, Mr.
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, don't you need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it out.
This is gonna be the first time you hear the real you.
Come on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Woohoo! That was the second game. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. That's not a good thing, Maya. That's not a good thing.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
Oh my god, Pearly. Pearl. It's not like that, Pearl. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me, I heard that he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Probably more like, we have to keep him on a short leash, he's gonna start crashing to everything again.
I'm Maggie Bird, and I'm retiring this uniform as today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. It brings smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Yeah, that was the tutorial girl. Or tutorial client.
Oh boy, Mr. Hoti.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hoti. Ho. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But remember, if I even laid so much of an eye on her, I would go, crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Ho home.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Hoti. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, and to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight in Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even if they won't laugh at those jokes. Oh.
Oh, there's Mono himself. I'm ready, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my joke. Mo curls, You've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something with you. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
How are they supposed to do the Hallelujah chorus? Too. I don't know how that's...
How do you sing with your dude when you're doing the voice for him?
I don't know.
What's this? It's just an ordinary electric razor charging on a stand. I can't believe this. Really? Albert and Digi Pooh's ideas that means mean it has a deep hidden meaning. But I have a feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. It was gonna feel like pain in my heel or going to the bird playing with fire is very dangerous. Where they were so uncertain bird.
They forgot about Wendy back. They forgot her. So she's still doing the thing that Edward told her to do, was just to keep searching around with the receiver thing. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, that's nice. But she has someone she can talk to. Hope to kill her. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Homepage? He has a homepage?
I guess so. He's got his own website. It's probably rentakiller.com or some crap like that.
ShellyTheKiller.com. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Oh, okay, I have to click. Okay. What's going on now? Where are you going, Francesca? How did you know I was here? With this... That's... I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat. For example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. That's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. And I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. 4 things? Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. This case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca. So many expectations from everyone around me, except expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Ugh, right? You were supposed to— oh. That's what I was also thinking of giving him, was the whip.
Oh, the thing that we didn't want to give him was the whip.
Just give me the whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me, Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you has arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything away I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit, you'll walk down the prosecutor's path. Then, this is where we part ways. Francesca von Karma. Oh. I am Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Aww. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of advice that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
It's prosecutorial misconduct.
Oh, that's the drawing! Maya said she did a drawing.
Said she'd do a drawing?
Yeah, she said she did a drawing, but she didn't have it with her.
Okay.
Farewell, my turnabout. Achievement unlocked. Aww. Oh, I wish I could go back and do the thing with the whip. Ugh. Is there a way I can do that? What happens if I do new game? Or can I, like... No, it just went back here. Blah, blah, blah. We'd have to go through all this again. Maybe next time I'll try to get it to where it was. But, that's great. Yeah. Oh well, that's it for today. Maybe next week we will get start with the third game, the last game of this trilogy.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was actually a really good last case, and a very nice twist.
Oh yeah.
And how he won it. And yeah, I didn't expect to start to kind of like Francisca at all, a little bit. I still think that she missed her calling as a, what do you call it? A prison warden. I think she did better doing that.
Yeah, definitely. Who knows? Alright. Definitely time to end for the night.
Yeah. We went like 2 hours over.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Yep. Alright, see you next time.
Yep, see ya laters. Alrighty. Let me get out of that. Okay. So that's gonna be end for the night. Thank you all for hanging out and watching. It was a lot of fun. I really love these games, so I can't wait to start for the third game. Maybe next time I'll start the get it to where it was with the giving the whip and stuff, because I'm like, I'm so upset I messed that up. But we'll do that next week. Thank you for all for hanging out, having fun, and I'll see you, I guess, next week. Yep. Thank you, thanks again. Bye bye.